All right, greetings everyone. This is Hong Long from Hong Long. We are back at it with Starcom Nexus. As always, let me check out my sync and then we will get at it. All right, we're looking good. First things first. This game is now on sale in the Steam Summer Sale. So if you have not done so, I would highly recommend you get it. It's like $9.99. You're not going to pay $10 for more fun. you're not going to get more fun for $10 in that sale. So far, this is one of my favorite games that I've gotten and that I've played in years. The only reason I haven't been playing for 2 weeks is I'm not getting as many views as I normally get. But this is one kick-ass game. I highly recommend you get it if you play games. If you don't play games and just watch me, donate that $10 to us through the coffee link in the description. And don't forget to give us a like and a thumb and a subscription if you haven't done so already. So let us get at it. Gotta try and remember all my it's the right button there. Right mouse button should be doing something. Let me look it up. Forward, back, interact. Auto thrust. Center mouse is map on. F, shields up, down. I guess there is no, well, that doesn't show the right, left mouse button up here. No, is it? Where are we going to go to? All right, we've already been over there. I think we want to go down here, right? Dang it. I thought we've already gotten everything over here. Well, I'm pretty sure we've gotten everything over here. Well, I guess Let's just head down here and then we'll. Where am I at? Oh, come on, Marcy. Shit. Hitting the wrong button. Come on, turn! What the fuck? Oh my god! Why am I not turning the other way? There we go. Oh my fucking god! And I don't see anything else. God. Where we at? It's out this way. I'm not using any energy there. Oh, come on. I got that freaking warning shit going on again. Let's pause. We had no issues the last 3 days, and now all of a sudden we've got it again. I may change it during the middle of the stream. Fuck. This is like the least. This game uses the least amount of resources. And now I'm getting this crap. Why would I have a problem? I don't see why I would have a problem with this game. This game requires the least amount of hardware to get it going. I hate these updates. Just really tick me off. They shouldn't be if they don't have their shit together. They shouldn't be fucking putting it out. It says my bit rate is too low, but there's nothing I can do about that. I mean, everything is. I mean, it just doesn't make fucking sense. No sense to me. It makes no sense to me. We don't need to be. We don't need that. I don't think we need our shield. Huh? I don't know. Maybe we should try and travel from here to here. Let me see something. Not saying anything. Oh, I think we flew this one. Oh, no, yeah. Well, let's head out this way. Well, it has to do with clocks, apparently, because I'm running an internet speed check, and for some reason they're throttling my speed. Not my download speed. My download speed is great. But my upload speed, well, now it's fine. They had the gall to frickin' call me today and try and sell me some more shit. I'm like, dude, you know what? And they, well, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But let me try and tell you about this deal we got here for you. So I'm gonna guess my cable, but if we're gonna get probably disconnected again tonight, probably at some point. So if we do, we're probably not going to get on. I'm just going to give you a warning, heads up now, because it's obviously I'm having issues with my cable. My upload or my download speed is great. 285, 287, 288, 289. (291 megabytes per second). The upload speed, on the other hand, now it's been throttled. It's down to 1.6, 1.6, 1.7. What the fuck are they doing to me? Let's try changing the server. So infuriating. This bullshit. I've had Cox cable for years. Well, now it's not even doing the upload one. I've had it for years, and up until literally the last 6 months. Actually, no. I'd say for like the last 8 months, I have never had any issues with that. The only issues I've had was with the routers, it being shitty, but not with the. It's not running the upload test now. This is horrible. The upload speed is just freaking crashing like crazy. No fucking one star. It says rate my provider. It's unbelievable. I'll show you what we're looking at. There's my download speed. No problems. And look at this. This is the better. I've run like 3 tests in a row. This is the best one out of the last 3. But that's unacceptable. It should be at least up to here somewhere. Unbelievable. Bastards. Obviously, it's something more. They're doing something, and it's screwing me over here with my streams. Luckily, there's not a lot of action going on right now, so it shouldn't be too choppy on your end. Freaking unmuted myself. Got to unmute myself. So in case I was muted when I said it, Cox had the gall to try and sell me some bullshit. And then they were like, "Oh well, we sent you an email." When I told them that I kept being disconnected and there are constant outages in the last couple of months. Oh, we send email. I'm like, no, you don't send me a freaking email. And even if you did send me an email because you canceled my email last week, I really don't get to see the damn thing. Yeah, they cut off their email service and they made it into a Yahoo account. But I have no fucking way of getting into the Yahoo account. Literally everything that I had that was going to the Cox email, I had to go through I had to go to their site and change the settings to send it to a different email because I couldn't log into the fucking one that they changed my account to. Like anything to save them a little bit of fucking money. And yet keep charging us the same amount or more for shittier and shittier service. Seriously, I've never had it. I've had cable since like Cox cable since like 2005, since I went from DSL. It was like 2005 or 2006 because when CenturyLink brought Sprint out, Sprint used to be a DSL provider, and then CenturyLink bought them out. From the moment that CenturyLink bought them out, the service just went shit. It was a great service while DSL had it, but as soon as CenturyLink bought it out, basically having the issues that I'm having now, constant outages, speed slowing down, intermittent service, that kind of bullshit. So I went to Cox Cable. Never had it. The only time I had issues with outages is if there was like hurricane-like weather, you know? Other than that, or they had to do some service. But now in the last 8 months, it's like literally every I'd say in the last 8 months, at least 3 days out of every month, I've had an issue. Right now, it's not my download speed. It's just my upload speed. So what the hell is that? Ooh. Wow. It doesn't look that bad. Maybe just because this game doesn't require a lot. As the survey lander descends to the atmosphere, a heavy barrage of high-altitude flak comes up to the clouds to greet it. Collects a lot of stuff. No research points. Where's the thing at? How long has my has the audio been off? We've recovered some jetsam from a vessel. 25 research points. Woo! It's still open though. Encountered a strong, localized, dark energy flow. This is entirely new phenomenon. 90 research. It's not letting me get any closer. It's pushing me back. It's not letting me go down there. Alright, well, let's go check out this planet. The anomaly is what appears to be a long-abandoned research facility, although what there is to research on this frozen rock is unclear. The planetoid's composition is common one. Its common ores at its daytime highest, negative 210 centigrade. Holes in the facility's outer structure caused by wear from micrometeors allow the survey team easy entrance. In the center of the facility is a large sphere of dark green ice of a composition that scanners cannot ascertain. Around the perimeter of the lab is a network of monitoring devices and computers. Have the team access the computer network data. Have the team try to thaw the green ice core. Have the team return to the ship. Let's access the computer network data. Team's xenoticians is able to extract some information from the network's databanks. Although it has been partially corrupted, it seems that a group of researchers had extracted the green ice core from deep below the planet's surface. They believed it had been deliberately placed there by an ancient and powerful civilization, and were attempting to see that any new technologies. Active neutrino scans reveal a wealth of data, some of which was preserved. It seems the next phase was to gradually raise the temperature of the sphere to melt the outer layers. It is unclear if this phase was carried out. 75 research points. The team sets a perimeter of thermal generators around the core and waits. After about 90 minutes, they report various gases sublimating off its surface. After about 3 hours, they report rivulets of green liquid flowing down. The liquid takes strange wandering paths in apparent defiance of physics. There's a sudden burst of radio commotion. The team leader reports the xenotechnician's suit has been compromised and he is yelling about something wet climbing up his leg. That's not good. After several minutes of radio silence, the team leader reports that the xenotechnician has been almost completely liquefied by the ground fluid. 5 minutes later, team security officer reports that the team leader and medic have been infected as well. Chikama reports that liquid flows freely along any surface and seems to have deliberately moved to cut off their exits. She's killed the thermal generators, but it will take some time for them to cool on their too lost. Security officer reports she believes the liquid has penetrated her suit. While she does not have any symptoms, she believes the liquid is intelligent and may be deliberately waiting for her to return to the lander. She is therefore remotely ordering the lander to return to the ship without her or the surviving members. She thanks you for the opportunity to serve with you. Thank her for her sacrifice. Another 3 crew members gone. As you radio back, you hear her shouting at the other team members not to get to the lander. You're not sure she heard you or what sounded like a plasma rifle firing. This probe seems to have passed through a micro wormhole at some point, too small for most ships. This data reveals new insights into the space-time manifolds. Pretend research points. I'm tempted to just shut off the stream and restart it. I don't know what else to do. I don't know why my Ox is freaking messing up like this. It's really pissing me off. Not Mr. Orson Cat. Want to say hi to everybody? Say hi. Why is my energy? Yes, I need to make sure I put more reactors in. Oh, Morrison, what did you do? Or What was that? On the shores of a subtropical island lies an enormous starship. There are very faint energy readings coming from it, but numerous life forms are detected. As the survey leader hovers over the waves, a group of small, furry biped approaches the water and signals excitedly. With the help of the universal translators, the xenoculture expert learns that their race had been fleeing the Red Plague for decades, hopping from system to system. Finally, they invented this planet from ultra-long-range scans and developed an experimental propulsion machine that could fling ships across light years. Their scout ship had successfully tested the device, and their main colony ship was supposed to follow soon after, but never arrived. That was almost a decade ago. They have been doing their best with the resources they arrived with, but lacked the training resources and numbers to jumpstart a colony of their own. Offer to help them make repairs to their vessels. Survey team engineer inspects the vessel and concludes that no amount of work will get it spaceworthy again, but with additional titanium, she's able to repair the medical bay and fabrication unit. The grateful colonists allow the engineer to download the ship's technical database. Try some more. don't know. I think maybe we should go out this way. Dan Orson? It's not. Because I'm not moving it correct. You're just not collecting any of this stuff. I'm not going to see that. Hmm. See, we need to improve our energy usage again. The vast emptiness of space. What's up, Perpetual? I don't know. Maybe it's to signify you're the number one chatter in this chat. I'm having issues again with the speed. It doesn't. I keep looking at my phone. It doesn't seem to be choppy on my phone, but it could just be because this game doesn't require a lot of resources. And I've done the speed tests a couple of times, and it's showing that my uploads. It's not OBS this time. It's Cox Table. It's showing that my download speeds are great. They're like they should be, but the upload speed is basically a tenth of what it's supposed to be. I'm guessing what the issue is that they're still messing with putting in the fiber optic cables, and that's affecting everybody. But I don't know why it should be happening every freaking week. It shouldn't take them that long to take care of this shit. Here it was like over 110. Or is it 0 XP? I don't see it in the 0 XP in the thing at the top of the chat. Either on my OBS or on my phone. No, they'll charge you more if you get the fiber optics, I'm guessing.
But the thing is my service keeps getting interrupted. Yeah, and next to your name now, there's a blue thing with a crown and number 1 here. I'll show you. It's not coming through very good. Ah. Ow, Wilson. Stop biting me. Wilson, go. Oh. Something over there. We'll go explore that. He has a couple of times today already. Apparently, he's let my cousin pet him. I was really surprised. He didn't even let my son pet him. But I don't think he's... It might be the first kid that he's really seen. You know, up close, other than like through the fence. When I was working out, we'd like look through the fence and see kids. But I think this is the first kid that he's seen. Well, now it says my thing is excellent. Maybe it's just you. You show up and now all of a sudden my stream starts working fine. But like I said, I keep going into the... I keep looking at it on the phone and it doesn't seem to be... It doesn't seem that it's been choppy. Which I think has to do with the fact that this game doesn't require a whole lot of resources to play. I mean... You could probably play this on this is like Atari level graphics. Except for like a few times when you get those suns and stuff. By the way, I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream. If you like to play video games, I would recommend going onto the Steam sale and getting this thing. This thing is only $10 right now. $9.99. It's less than a 12-pack of beer. About the price of a bottle of wine. And you'll get at least a good 30 hours of fun game time. I played more than 30 hours now. Look. I play 20 hours now. No, I keep getting this warning thing again. Warning! Danger! Danger, Will Robinson! Danger! I need to put some more energy on this sucker. What's this? Unknown Explorer. Let's go check out the sun first. Where'd that explorer go? He disappeared. Signal emissions from the poles indicate that the magnetic fields around the core are actual harbor structures that could be considered alive. 140 gigawatts. Oh, there's another one over there. I'll check it on the way back. Sentinel base. More stuff over there. Bing! The anomaly signal is tracked to a network of sea caves. Soon after entering, the survey team encounters a crab-like creature hiding in the shadows. While sentient, it reminded me of who was it? I think it was the New Jersey governor in the debate with in the 2016 presidential campaign debates. The Republican guy. He reminded me of Zoidberg because he kept doing this with his hands when he was talking. Anyway, a crab-like creature hiding in the shadows. While sentient, its behavior seems odd. The team's xenobiologist suspects that it may be ill. Via the universal translator, they are able to strike up a dialogue. I am Polyphemus, the last keeper of the prophecy. Are you servants of the Inquisitors come at last? What is the prophecy? The voice of the Creator, maker of the past and future. Its fragments shall be revealed to the stranger at the proper time. Who is the stranger? We shall know them when the universe speaks to us. Now, who are the Inquisitors? The false followers of the Silver Messengers. They lost their true way when they forgot the old prophecy. They have killed the rest. Now I carry the truth alone. They didn't offer to help him out. It wasn't given as an option. Look, there's two of them. Yeah. A fine pale green powder dusts a wide plain on this rocky planet. Mineral analysis reveals that it contains adamantine at 1 part per 8 trillion. Even at those levels, it's well worth the team's time to collect and refine the dust by connecting the lander's exhaust system to a makeshift centrifuge. The engineer is able to greatly speed up the process. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, baby. This is the key component to understanding autonomous drones. Still not quite enough data to begin research. 100 research points. Ooh, we're just uncovering tons of new stuff. And apparently the new Starcom, whatever it is called, it's out now too. Wow. Just exposing tons of little holes here, huh? Let's stay on the inside track. We'll go here and then we'll go over there. Unknown Explorer. Whoops! I didn't mean to hit you. We are the Tinkoidid. Who are you? What is your purpose? I am Hong Long of Starcom. We seek peaceful exploration of this region of space and a way back to our home. We have not met your kind before, so can offer no help there, but we are two seekers of knowledge and peace. We have detected fragments of a signal in deep space. Do you know anything about it? Our observation colonies have detected signal as well. It has whispered stories into our memory. Tales of enlightenment in a deep-sea hole, germinating at the birth of time to spread throughout the universe when the sun pierces its adamantine husk. A promise of enlightenment, life, and power. But we see a false cold light in it. The foolish sapling grows toward it until its stalks bends and snaps. Let's see, what kind of trade you got? South. What are they going to take from us? Well, that's not bad. Let's get some more cobalt. Wow, that's really good. Let's get all the cobalt. Yeah. We'll be able to put missiles in now. Whatever the anomaly detected from orbit is somewhat within a dense jungle filled with strange vegetation and sounds. The terrain is too rugged to take the survey team any closer. Send the team in on foot. After several hours search, the team finds a cluster of fungus-like organisms with 7 distinct gametes. When the xenobiologists attempted to collect their sample, the entire team was treated to a spray of sticky red spores. Hours of scrubbing back at the lander, they managed to remove most of the gunk from their environment suits. Most of it. Should we allow them back on the ship if they only got most of it off? A freighter that, by all appearances, is flight-worthy sits alone on a flat, dry plain. Scans show no life or other technology in the area, but are for some reason unable to penetrate the hull. Could be valuable salvage. Send the team in. While the team leader monitors the outside of the vessel, the team enters. A few minutes later, the entry ramp suddenly closes and an audio transmission is received aboard Permanent Revolution via the Universal Translator. We have your crew. If you want them back alive, leave 25 units of gold in the cave, 3,000 meters southwest of location. Do not attempt any trickery.
that. Well, we can deliver. But we get 15 research points. Apparently, the ship is a sophisticated military decoy repurposed for this con. The inside is empty, save for some shielded jamming equipment. The hostage takers, whatever they are, were never on board. The team was able to gather a very small amount of technical data from the decoy. Yeah, I think that's a fair exchange. A lot of hostiles over here. Pirates, but no hostiles. One of the crew members is complaining of very severe drowsiness. I've sent them to the med bay. Yeah, it's that red gunk that they got on them. I guarantee you. Oh, what was that bright? It's blinding me. It's blinding me. I can't see. This old-growth forest has a mix of plant life among a dense network of trees with some unusual characteristics. Their leaves, in addition to chlorophyll-producing cells, have a network of delicate sensors that serve no obvious evolutionary purpose. Additionally, scans show their phloem system has features in common with a data network graph. The team xenobotanist believes harvesting a number of trees could yield valuable data. Harvest away! 30 research points. The cells in the tree's leaves collect data on light, temperature, radiation, and humidity, then transmit their information along with the leaves to the phloem network. The xenobotanist believes additional data may be collected by harvesting a larger sample. Harvest away! The tree's phloem network has stored a remarkable amount of data on this planet's environment. It also appears to process the data in some capacity. Xenobotanist believes additional data may be collected by harvesting an even larger sample of trees. Harvest away! The tree's phloem network also appears to have recorded celestial data as well, including some interesting patterns in the cosmic microwave background radiation. It also seems to produce a high-energy EM signal in response to our activities, although why is unclear. Unfortunately, there are no more trees to harvest. Somebody's gonna come after us for this. They stole our trees! The anomaly detected from orbit appears to be somewhere with a winding desert. within, I should say, within a winding desert canyon. Canyon walls are too close and irregular to pilot the lander in, so the team approaches on foot. Strange sound seems to echo from all around. Have the team explore the canyon. After several hours of searching, the team reports that they've suddenly been surrounded by a half-dozen aliens armed with flechette accelerators. One of the aliens fires a single shot, injuring the team leader, but not critically. The team plasma rifles are superior, but the ambushers have the advantage of cover. Have them try to communicate with the attackers. The team's xenoculture expert drops his rifle and tries to signal for dialogue. After a few tense minutes, he's able to use the translator to communicate with the alien who appears to be in charge. It seems they are prospectors who have been excavating some gold. They've already been attacked by claim jumpers once. They present the team with a share of gold as a peace offering. Cool. We got our gold back. Where we at on our research? 658. Cobalt. 420, finally. I think we only need like 100 for the missile launchers. Explorer. What do we do to offend you? See, I told you this would come back on us. How typical of the parasite kind. It does not look like you, therefore its only value is that what you can take from it. How can we make amends for a mistake? Starcom. A collection of supply containers is lie scattered in a dry gulch on otherwise uninhabited. They seem to have been undisturbed for several years. Team security officer speculates based on contents this was a staging area for a supply drop that was forgotten. surface of this planet is almost entirely covered with a seemingly endless forest of large trees, growing so close as to be almost impenetrable. There are a few hundred patches where it is clear that trees once grew but are just filled with dead trunks and scrub brush. The team sets the lander down at the edge of one of these patches. In one direction, dead trunks and dried undergrowth sprawl for hundreds of acres. In the other, a thick wall of wood has a few openings filled with a thick curtain of leaves and vines. Have them explore the forest. Shortly after the team enters the dense forest, they report a deep hum that grows louder the deeper they go, eventually becoming an incessant buzz all around. Suddenly, all hell breaks out. The team leader reports a swarm of giant insects, some several meters across, attacking the group, killing at least 2. The engineer reports another member is being strangled by roots. The xenobiologist reports that the team leader has been eaten by a tree with thousands of teeth. So how does that work? The security officer orders the team to fall back. Several chaotic minutes later, the survivors escape back into the clearing. Strangely, despite the initial casualty reports, everyone is accounted for. After examining the readings from their data logs, the xenobiologist notes unusual electronic readings. She speculates that these induce sympathetic signals to animal brains, producing vivid hallucinations. 40 research smackaroonies. Anything else here? Yet. We need to get some more energy and engine stuff, or increase our energy efficiency. Keep that keep those levels up. Hey, explore that one planet, and then we're gonna go back to home base.
We're down about 30 crew members. Actually, even more because we put two more habitation modules on our ship, and we did not fill it up. Having those extra crew members will help our energy levels too. It's a waste of time. Phage vessels, huh? God dang it. Damn it. They're all over the place. How goes it? We could use more crew. Only +5? Those were, frankly, not great. Anything for 198? How do I fire those missiles, though? It says secondary weapon, that would be missiles, right? Tab to cycle target, space to fire. Oh, my energy didn't. Oh, well, the energy's going to go when it. Oh, look, we already lost a dude. Good. We start at 79. We had 80 the last time. I guess 5 is the maximum crew that we can get per thing. Oh, what's that? A hermit crab. This gas giant should be large enough to sustain fusion reactions and turn into a star, but its carbon-rich solid core is acting as a natural moderator. Very interesting. This one's a tiny planet, huh? Sun, and then we'll go back down there. Yeah, next time we do, next time we add stuff to our ship, we're going to have to add more reactors, more energy. Hey, we're down. We lost 2 more. The inner liquid metal core of this gas giant is spinning in the opposite direction from its atmosphere. This seems to be caused by magnetically aligned particles in the transition zone. Gleaming spires of what at a distance looks like gold, but upon closer inspection seems to be a flaking polymer, belie a glamorous outpost. After a quick survey, the team establishes that this is one of those ubiquitous establishments that allow the rich and poor alike to make wagers on games of chance, inevitably with terrible odds. So Pygow, they're prepared to return to the lander when the team's archaeologist notices that one of the games seems to have some interesting prizes. The game has allows players to wager neutronium with a chance of winning an ever-changing special prize. The current special prize displayed in a clear case is a small computing device bearing a Starcom insignia. The game costs 10 neutronium. The dealer signals that they must select one card but not touch it. Select card 3. Platinum. Via an elaborate pantomime, the dealer indicates the team may now choose the same or another card. Whatever is on that card will be their prize. They are allowed to choose the revealed card if they wish. We lost 3 neutronium. Titania. First, it shows this special symbol hands the team a plush Ulonko doll. Be another elaborate set of data informs the team that if they get 2 specials in a row, they win the prize displayed in the case. Romeo. $70 titanium. Well, we won something that time. That's it. Oh. Alright, nothing that way. Alright, so let's go head over there. think I'm gonna have to take a break to get me some more water. Like I said, if we wind up getting disconnected, I'm not gonna try and get back on. I'm gonna guess the Cox cable is done for the night. So just a heads up. How was that? Wow. That hurt. Man, they crushed us there. Alright, well this is too, this one's too dangerous. We're gonna have to leave here. Well, I'm gonna take care of this guy. I'll have to come back and deal with this guy at a later date. Go check out this area. So first, let's get to safety. We're going to take a short break so I can get me some more water, and then I will return for your gaming amusement. Take this time to subscribe to the channel and give us a thumbs up. And if you can, go to that coffee link in the description and give us a donation so that we can get better cable. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. With a block of ice and a little bit of water.
A massive starship is partly exposed on the surface of the dead world, having been recently excavated, judging from the disturbed rock and sand. It looks like whoever dug it up is in the process of stripping it down. Most of the valuable metals are already gone. A section of the starboard area looks only partially cleared out, instead of what looks like automated sentry turrets stand by. The turret drones don't seem to have particularly advanced AI, and the team is easily able to trick them with a remote surveillance flyer and destroy them as the team enters the starboard area. However, they trip a motion detector. Nothing happens immediately, but the onboard permanent revolution, a hyperwave signal, is detected. The module the team extracted from the ship appears to be an advanced version of what Starcom calls Havoc, an automated point defense system. I suspect there's enough info here for us to start researching our own. What's that? Save before I get too close. Oh, that's going to be one of those. If we didn't have the shields, we'd be dead. What's up, Mr. Horse and Cat? No, don't play on the keyboard. Play to the side of the keyboard. Not on the keyboard. You should know that, right? Is that it? So we'll go over there, and then we go over here. It's another temple to the fallen gods. This one has a set of textural carvings discussing various monsters and demons of the culture's mythology. One of particular interest describes the bright green eye of the serpent Typhon. He's shedding crazy. He just doesn't let me brush him. That's the only cat I've ever met or seen that doesn't like to be brushed. Oh, baby. Yeah, you don't like to be brushed, huh? No. Oh, what's that? Another lifeless moonlight planetoid, like the last one, and has some small deposits of platinum scattered around on an impact around an impact crater. It's another forest of the trees with unusual data sensing processing capabilities. While the teams learned a great deal from the previous forest teams, Xenobotanist believes harvesting industries may still give modest returns. Yeah. We don't want to start fighting with these dudes. The rocky terrain makes approach to the anomaly location tricky. The teams land some distance away and approaches on foot. A freighter is concealed among the rocks, the engine still running. A figure in vaguely crustacean-shaped envirosuit signals to the team. When they approach, it addresses them through a handheld translator. Got shipment top blue for mustache, 14 adamantine. You buying or not? Zora agent, good pancakes if not. Translator seems to be malfunctioning. You're plankton enough to hover my ear. No buying or zero. Trader takes teens and locks a maglev paletta with large metal crate from the forklift and trader. And suddenly the ship rises up and flies towards the horizon. They stole our adamantine? Oh, Lord. And for 190 gold? Screw them. Oh, we got ripped off. I'll find that dude. Stole our adamantine, little bastard. You know what? So we can get some more back. The world you found is our first home. 100 billion ancient trees remember our entire history. Yeah, we will have no history at all. Perhaps we could find a cure. It is unlikely. We've looked for centuries and not even found the cause. If there's a chance, we will let you try. If you return to that world, the forest will let you in. We wish to trade with you. No, no, no! Ah, no, that's not what we wanted to do. Ah, you fucker. We wanted to buy. Damn it. Ah, that's gonna cost us. We're morons. Shit. Oh, so. Alright, what now? Probe's data recorder malfunction immediately after players roll in their plastine state and learn more about the maker memo. 220 points. Not too shabby. Well. I don't know where we're going to go to next. Oh. Oh, see. Where to next? I think maybe over here. Come over here and then fly this way. Maybe land here and go out that way.
Let's go down to here.
So we should go pick up some more crew. Come on. Just see our ship, huh? Deck 4 is temporarily closed for fungal fumigation. Here's more crew. 20 crew. Okay, that's better. Frankly, not great. I'll start spacing crew. Okay, let's see. It's the one we have. Hmm. Let's go with that. Alright, what was we gonna do? Go here and then just head out that. What's going on? Oh, that's what's in. Where's that? No, don't shoot. Alright, I guess we will shoot. Discovered fast planetoid probe. At some point in this probe's travels, it encountered a planetoid outside any star system, moving at a significant fraction of the speed of light. This gives some new data on the celestial mechanics. Let's see how good our adding all those reactors and the extra engines do. So far, looking pretty dang good. Well, it doesn't look like we're moving very fast. What was that? Yeah, it's much better. Energy's barely going down at all. I only have 79 crew though. We should be able to get like over 120 crew. Shit. Guarantee that's from that fungus. Nothing is being uncovered here. Lucky licorice, that'll help. Almost finished with the Three Kingdoms books. One more chapter. Like 20 pages. Then I'll be reading, I'll have whittled down my current reading list to 5. And when I mean reading list, the books that I'm already presently reading. I have a bunch more that are sitting in the library behind me that I need to get to. Wow. Nothing so far. If it's a spiral galaxy, we should have found something right in here. Or it could come around here like this. There we go. Okay. Lucky licorice. Not up in here yet. I'll find another asteroid field to collect some more cool. Another crew capacitated. It's that fungus that they brought up from that red fungus that they brought up from that one planet. Guaranteed. Read dwarf. That Jason music. An enormous reinforced door juts out from the base of a mesa on this desolate world. It looks to be several meters of carbon-reinforced steel. A slim fracture in the rock face exposes an easier entrance. Some seismic event has opened up the structure's interior to the outside. The team is just able to wedge through to a stairwell that leads down. 100 meters down, the team finds themselves in a large, high-ceiling complex of metal panels and floors. Their footsteps echo in the darkness, suggesting a large and complex space. It looks like it has been abandoned for several years. The team leader activates an isotope tracker gel that will allow the team to retrace its steps if they need to exit in a hurry. As the team begins to move out, the engineer reports hearing the distant sound of movement. Just a moment. Let's go north. You can hear the team's footsteps echoing a large space. Team leader reports that they are at a junction. Keep going north. Bits of sharp machinery protruding from the wall. East. Let's see what this is. This is The steel-paneled floor is scarred with what appear to be mechanical tread marks and hopefully rust stains. Over the radar, you can hear the team's footsteps echoing in a large space. The team reports that they are at a junction. Going south. I don't like this. This looks like random. Going south. Oh, let's go north. 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 West. South. Nope. South. 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 Let's go east. South. 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 North. West. South. It's just silliness. It's just random, I mean. What's this? It doesn't say. I'm guessing those are sentinels. They're not attacking me. Oh, yeah, sure. Stir missile afterburn, after initial dampers. Not sure what to make of this. It appears to be a collection of complex theorems, but our computer reports subtle contradictions. Perhaps player used just accidentally. Let's say. Ah. One for one. Oh, we want the cobalt. Resisted. Another hermitite covered world like the last one. Bum, 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 bum. Resisted. What's up? Doesn't say. Alright, well, let's go the easy way first, and then we'll do the hard stuff. In cool waters, we saw you again. Our story was at a turning. Things for things, things for knowledge. What did we do when we swam together? Things for knowledge. What stories did we tell you? The story of Antarctic Citadel? A story from Undeep? The Octahedron? And Lark did not like the others. She asked, why should I have offspring just to send them to war? Why should I remain here in this cave? I wish to see the stars. These questions were not good questions to ask. The others cast her family out. She traveled with her small clutch of sons and daughters through the stars. They traveled from one end of the great star tentacle to the other, trading and turning sun drops to fallen stars. With these fallen stars, they befriended the Uluku. We told them where to find what they sought, a graveyard of shattered starships, fallen from the Project War. With these, they built a citadel and roamed no longer. Traders came to the gates and said, we need no password, and we surrender our arms. The wheel of stars turned itself, half tentacle came to us. All set. Things for things. They like platinum. How much platinum do we have? Look like we have any platinum. Scattered over a wide area on this rocky, dead world are a number of large artifacts. Most seem to be broken fragments, inert and inscrutable on their own. One still seems functional. As the team approaches, it emits a warm glow. It has no obvious control save for 2 open canisters and an empty area, suggesting a receptacle. The team engineer speculates that this device takes 2 materials, its inputs and outputs another. The size of the canisters reveal the quantity of the inputs, 30 units. Traces around their opening suggest the device expects yttrium, gold, and or neutronium. Platinum. Jeet swallows the provided research. A few seconds later, radiation alarms sound and the team number suits. They quickly race back to atmosphere. Oh, wow, that was nice. We're trying not to lose crew members. On a rocky shoal, a dozen meters beneath the sea's surface, lies an enormous starship. The seawater flooded the interior compartments millennia ago, and any valuable technical development has since turned into artificial reefs for exotic fish. A single interior, possibly the bridge, seems to have survived longer. Perhaps its bulkheads only gave way recently. Besides some salvageable minerals, the engineer notices that the navigational computer's holographic display matrix has an image burnt into its splitter crystal. She's able to reconstruct a fairly high-quality two-dimensional projection. There's also a set of coordinates that appear to reference a fairly precise point on the planet's surface if we could locate the planet in question. Surface of this planet solidified in the past 500,000 years or so, giving us an unusual glimpse into early continental formation. Actually, let's switch up here first. Scooch. It's scientific terminology. Who are these dudes here? Why is that not showing? Ah, Vandarian. Maybe we get some more research. It's a lot. Ah! Thank you. We haven't been getting anything from them lately. Oh. Ooh, another world that succumbed to rapid desertification several millennia ago. The similarity of the facts. Oh, dang it. Got 275 titanium. I am the Hierophant of the Gortano speaking through this vessel. Who are you? You seek Eos? I am Hong Long of Starcom. Yes, we're looking for Eos. I do not understand your question. Serve the Silver Messengers and preserve their commandments. They are known by many names who take 100 billion sunrises to write out their true name. They guard the eyes that watch the path that none must follow. They are keepers of the commandments. What are the commandments? They are the laws that hold the universe from oblivion. The children of the dawn must never climb the ladder of heaven. The sacred artifacts their ancestors forged must be let lie. No one may listen to Eos whispers or seek its pit. The Hierophant is their divine servant and the final interpreter of their will. Who or what is Eos? Watch your curiosity. Eos whistles false promises of truth. But the silver trumpet's silence, he lures the heretics to his black pit. What and where is the black pit? Only a heretic sought the fruit of knowledge would ask that question, but you ignored the warning, then, Lord. I'm still neutral. I thought they were going to start attacking. The anomaly is a cluster of Bronze Age ruins that unusually show damage from plasma weapons. The team is unable to find the cause or any resources of value. While investigating the site, they are approached by a group of 14 ungulate bipeds. Via the Universal Translator, the team's xenoculture expert opens a line of contact. Ask them what they want. Claimed to be the treaty representatives, they seem expectant and anxious. Ask what the hell they are talking about. After an hour of back and forth communications and mistranslations, an incomplete narrative emerges. A group of star beings came and began collecting these biungulates against their will. They resisted until their soul city was destroyed from the heavens. The treaty was established, the teams being that whenever the star beings returned, they must be given a number of their species as volunteers. Star beings had not visited for some time, so they assumed the survey team were them. What did these beings look like? Description is a bit vague. Either they are faceless versions of the survey team, or the biungulates think all star beings look alike. What star beings want with these volunteers? They don't seem to know. It's been several generations since a war of subjugation. According to legend, they are taken to the Grey Sun to become immortal servants of the beings and assist in their pursuit of knowledge. The fact that no volunteers ever returned has led to skepticism. The star beings have a reputation for playing cruel tricks on the biungulates. Tell them civilized races do not condone slave trade. If you find the star beings, you'll put a stop to it. Responsive cute mix of appreciation and fear. Have a team return to. Oh, look, we picked up some cobalt. This planet has dozens of glowing craters, belching toxic gases. Scans reveal they are not volcanic activity, but natural fission reactors. The unusually dense rock focuses the released neutrons in certain areas, producing great quantities of heat and moderate amounts of cobalt-60. Keep losing these crew members to this illness. Bandari. Maybe they can give us clue as to what the hell's going on with these this disease. It's affecting us. We're not getting anything from you guys. Even before the splashdown, the source of the anomaly reading is obvious. The glow of Cherenkov radiation bathes the shallow waters of the sea in ominous violet light. From the surface, scans indicate that the reactor of a submerged vessel is leaking xenium-36, a dangerous byproduct of some reactor systems. The foresection of the ship has broken off and it lies several hundred meters away. Captain Explorer. The bridge is mostly intact. It seems to be some sort of private merchant vessel, crewed by a mix of races. Judging from the various skeletal remains, the team is able to interface with the ship's computer. Several of the captain's log interests seem of interest. Date. Reference. We've taken an assignment to deliver some cargo to the Bandari. It's sealed up tight, and the agent was evasive about what it is. No doubt something dangerous given the fee we were offered. Advised to avoid the main Nexus routes, which is going to add a lot of time. Met a Loki trader coming out of, picked up some additional fuel. Sentinel coming up on us for a routine scan. Sentinels open fire immediately after scan. Main reactor and port engine heavily damaged. Since when do Sentinels care about smuggling? Going to have to do a controlled crash. But Sentinels don't like us. They attack us immediately all the time. That makes sense. As the team approaches, it's clear that the radiation plume is devastating the local ecosystem. At 200 meters, the beta and Omicron readings are too high to get any closer. The team collects a sample, and for further analysis, have them return to the ship. I've checked the team sample of the reactor leak with the right stable isotope. Should be able to neutralize the xenium, maybe Dr. Lumos. This planet apparently supported intelligent life, possibly as recently as a few centuries ago. Various cliff settlements attest to an early Bronze Age culture. The most interesting evidence is a cluster of stone spheres carved from various types of rock, some not found for over 100 kilometers. Of course, their shape probably made them more easy to transport, but even then, it would be no simple feat, with the largest over 10 meters in diameter. Petroglyphs in nearby caves clearly reference the stones according to the Universal Translator. At one point, there were names and stories for each stone, but now only one stone for this small dark gray stone is legible. It is called the Enslaver. According to the story, it wages war to gain captives, who it sends into a dark labyrinth. That's the labyrinth where we're at. Those who survive come out as hideous monsters for the Enslaver's army. Apart from this primitive myth, some of the stones have trace amounts of neutronium, probably responsible for their neutron. Probably stones for the neutronium. shit. I did not see that. Alright, so let's go down here and then we'll go back up there. Who's that? Hey. The survey lander touches down in this world's lone spaceport. Its administrators seem unfazed by an unknown alien race arriving in their midst. After filling out some paperwork, the team is free to explore the city, which seems roughly on par technologically with 22nd century Earth. Relatively advanced technology makes locating the anomaly tricky, but eventually the team triangulates it to a large glass building whose signage up translates to the Museum of Antiquity. Inside the large collection of artifacts, pretty much all of more historic note than research value. However, one well-secured display is an object of distinct interest. The almost unrecognizable remains of a Starcom uniform. Attached to the waist is a small personal data archive. On the collar is some kind of unrecognized communicator bearing the word Morningstar. Team locates museum crew. After some injecting, shed a little light on the uniform. Display was acquired as part of an artifact exchange with a Zoar Guild agent. While the curator appreciates it's not for sale, offered trade for it. Just that it's one of the highlights of the collection. They still have much to learn from its advanced. But after he confers with his director, it seems that it was a prelude to negotiations. Eventually, they outline a list of artifacts that they're eager to acquire. A heartwood sample from the nearest tree, an intact single crystal cluster, scepter of Gortano Hierophant. The team is able to deliver these. They'll resend her about. In addition, they request a new Starcom uniform. Communication from okay. It's like a scavenger hunt. I haven't done one of these since the Academy. The list is a bit more esoteric than the Flight Master's underpaints. Let's go up there first. Sentinel cutter, huh? Field alignment. Of course, that means we aren't getting anything. We got 213 research. All right, so, well, we're going to go all the way up here and then we'll come back down to the... Another crew. We gotta figure out what's going on here. Well, we know what's going on. We gotta figure out a way to stop it. For those coming in late, we way over here. We visited a planet and we got some red spores on our spacesuit, but they didn't get all the way off. And ever since then, our crew members have been getting diseases and dying. About one every 10-15 minutes. Expanding it, Perry. Okay, I'm sure there's going to be something going on here too. Well, maybe not. always comes in like this. Still nothing. Oops. Let's see what that is. Derelict ships. This clearly once was a factory and storage facility for a large variety of goods. There are thousands of cargo containers full of assorted items. The team engineer guesses that some civilization used this facility to produce goods which could easily be launched into orbit in the low G to be collected by freighters. Automated production seems to have stopped amidst processing a large order. Analysis of the factory's computer core memory shows a stack overflow while trying to produce million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, 9 pentillion, 223 quadrillion, 372 trillion, 36 billion, 854 million, 775,807 units of some trinkets for delivery. Besides the factory's observed production goals, another point of interest is a large antenna pointed at the massive structure orbiting above, some kind of space dock. He was able to energize the antenna using a power supply from the lander. The antenna has a sample mechanical interface with 2 buttons and an area of 4 lights. The light are currently off, 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 off. Press first button. Antenna simply mechanical. 2 buttons. Off, 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 on. What's the second button? On. First button. On, off, on, off. Off, 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 off. Second. First. Second. First. Second. First. There we go. From the outside, it appears to be a large transport ship. Its drive engines are cold and there are no energy readings. Send a survey team to investigate. The inside the ship is unpressurized, either designed or its atmosphere is like there are a variety of either rather antiquated but unrecognizable ship systems, life support, help control, comms setup. The majority of the hull is filled with an enormous propulsion system and hundreds of glass tubes filled with corpses. The team doesn't recognize species that look like a cross between an ostrich and a lobster. Analysis of the ship system show that the programming error caused the automated navigation system to crash due to a numeric overflow. A very primitive AI tried to recover, but only succeeded in completely destroying the reactor. Most equipment has little salvage value, but the now useless life support system has a fair amount of platinum. Let's head over there, and then we'll head back to our ship to get some more crew. Maybe find out what the hell's going on. Why they're all dying? Well, we know why they're dying. Why are they not even showing up? What is that? Another swarm probe. Why didn't we see this on our way over? We had to have flown right by it. How goes this? Well, we can use some more crew. 18. Morale's frankly not great. Oh man, my eyes are itching. What do we got? We got 213. What can we do with that? Improve warheads. Havoc defense. Rather do something for our engines. Let's do this. Maybe maybe we'll start getting better things from the Valeri. Well, I want to keep it. I want to keep it balanced. Hail, pilgrim, by the hidden name of the silver messengers, I greet you of what you wish to speak. You don't have to have a scepter we could buy, do you? Insolent to have a scepter stolen by artifact thieves that would not be for sale at any price. We'll be on our way. That's what I meant to do. Small freighter on an empty plane is the only remarkable feature of this rocky planet. A group of slow, furry, tripedal creatures seem to be working on the ship's engine. Offer assistance. Team engineer says that the creatures are competent but don't have enough platinum to make necessary repairs. All right, let's offer to give it for repairs. With a bit of platinum and assistance from server teams, the freighter is flight worthy within a few hours. Grateful crew informs teams that it would be a source of great embarrassment in their own if they return without being paid the value of the platinum and the team's time. They offer the team the price of several cargo items. 20 units of neutronium. I'll take that. Nothing there. All right. Hey, that's not what I want to do. Yeah, we're up to 78. The silicate surface of this planet is in the constant state of flux between two different types of crystalline structures. Normally, one structure would dominate, but each one of these forms acts as a catalyst for the other. 25 for research Spinacarides. Plasma venting. Still not getting anything done. We're giving them all our technology. We're getting nothing in return. The planet is just now starting to recover from some kind of terrible apocalypse. Analysis shows that until recently, the upper atmosphere was choked with atomized particles or soot blocking out the sun, thus killing off virtually all vegetation. Strangely, there's no evidence of asteroid impact, nuclear radiation, or any of the other common causes of catastrophic winter. The lack of physical destruction allows the team to recover large quantities of titanium. Research points. Cursory search of the area where the supposed anomaly was detected reveals nothing of interest. Perhaps the anomaly scanner is on the blink again. Have the team keep searching the area. There must be something. There must. Nearly a kilometer away from the original landing site, the team discovers the fragments of an artificial object. Possibly a large probe or a life pod. It's pretty much been obliterated by its rough landing, so the team is only able to recover some titanium scrap. What's this? Why is it not showing? Sentinel Superstation. Hostile. Oh. Gonna be able to. Whoa. Death ray is deadly. We need to heal. Shooting at us from over here. I don't see anything. Lost another crew member. Alright, let's try and take this thing down again. Found fragment of very nice. Fragment we discovered could be part of a powerful weapon. We need more pieces to have an advance chance to build our own, though. Another one of those. The anomaly detected from orbit appears to be somewhere with a winding desert canyon. The canyon wells are too close and irregular. Pilot lander ends. The team approaches on foot. Strange sounds seem to echo all around. Explore the canyon. 5 research points. That's not really a lot. Buried beneath a rock slide, the team finds the source of the anomaly signal, a solitary alien corpse in an environment suit. Whether explorer, soldier, or prospector is unclear, but it's been here for quite some time. Technology levels seem several centuries behind Starcom, but there are minor innovations to be found in the gear. Let's go for the next one. Primitive huts constructed of local materials which sussed a pre-industrial civilization, save for the well-appointed spaceport in the background. Upon landing, the team is informed that this planet offers a regenerative environment for oxygen-breathing life forms. It evolved in a water environment. In short, it's a tropical paradise. The team's security officer initially is concerned that it may be some kind of trap, but upon seeing the prices, he decides that no trap could possibly be this expensive to enter. They would charge 100 units of gold for the crew of the Permanent Revolution to visit the resort in shifts. Sure, let's do that. After a few trips on that, the crew specs and something maybe that'll help cure us of our issues that we're dealing with. All right, well, at this point it appears there's nothing else over here, so I would guess if we went flying over here some more, well, you know what, let's go fly a little bit, but see if we can't find anything. We'll go like here, and then we'll circle back. Know what I mean? I haven't been fighting these guys, and we've collected a whole bunch more of this stuff. My eyes are itching like crazy. Let me put some eye drops in. Oh! Something there? We just missed something. No, it would show up on me. Yeah, well, we had let's circle back around. Meanwhile, he's to scratch some out. house. This one. And yeah, we're gonna come down here, find out what the hell's that going on there, and then I guess we'll try and go from here to here.
Mind.
I wonder if there's a max in this game for your collecting. I'm guessing there isn't. This doesn't. There's nothing that points to that. Probably try and go here and then go up.
For those coming in, if you have not, if you like to play video games, especially space games, this thing is on sale on Steam for $9.99. So it's like for a cheap bottle of wine. It's cheaper than a bottle of wine. About the price of a cheap bottle of wine, less than a 12-pack of beer. And I've already gotten over 20 hours of playtime in it. The only part that isn't actually fun is what I'm doing right now, but it's not like I have to sit there and focus on this when I'm doing this, so it's not really grindy. They're dropping like flies. We're down to 68 now. My crew members. I was hoping that that foray onto that tropical paradise planet would
Help things out. But nope. All right, well, that was been a big waste of time. Actually, I should have put a marker there to show that I've been there, like we did here. Well, I'm not sure how I dropped it. How to drop it.
Yeah. I don't see an option to do that. Well, there's got to be because I've done it. Gyroscope control. Right. Where's this? Oh no, we went to the wrong one. No, we didn't. It's the right one. Yeah. Alright, let's try and just fly down that. Lost another. I think our best bet is to go up from here. Up. Let's- I don't know if I'm going to get anything going this way. Another one. How big is this game? That's a lot of space. Nothing there. I'm trying to decide whether we should go back to base or whether, well, we should probably go back to base because we need more troops. And I guess we're gonna come over here and then we'll explore up here, and then that's gonna be it for the night. Alright. Oh yeah, that's because there's that space station. I want to save after doing all that time. I want. Oh, we're down. Ooh. Whoa. Ah. Death ray.
Yeah, baby. After digging away several meters of dust and stone, the team uncovers a heavily armored bulkhead-style door. We did this before, didn't we? Oh no, its locking bolts are engaged, and the team is able to wedge its partway open in creative use of the lander's loader. There is a loud hiss as the hermetic seal breaks. Inside is what seems to be an abandoned base. The map near the entrance shows the layout. The universal translator is unnecessary. It's labeled in Starcom standard. The lab, while sharing some similarities to the one on Kite Station, is considerably more advanced. Most of the equipment seems to have been removed, including, sadly, the lab central computer. But even the small items left behind, like sample collectors and portable spectrometers, are far superior to what the survey team is accustomed to. Everything looks like it was cleaned yesterday. The team's engineer expects it's been much, much longer. Command center. Apart from the general shape of the room and the outline of the central briefing console, there's not much such. This was once the base's command center. Almost everything has been carefully removed. After a thorough inspection, the team's engineer discovers something that was missed. The base has a hard connection to an antenna on the surface, halfway between deep in the bedrock. She finds the equivalent of a signal booster in its buffer as a copy of the last message transmitted. Commanders, we're boxing ourselves into a very tight corner here. We've locked the Sentinel's directives so no one individual can override them. If things go badly for us, their failsafe kicks in and they'll annihilate any humans on sight. We've had a bit of a pattern of our plans going off the rails, as it were, so we've given ourselves an out. If the directive lock can be reset with a key, the key can be found by brute force using a quantum cluster in about 5 billion years. Each of you has been given a data crystal besides your assignments and related specific technical data. Each crystal has an algorithm. If enough of you or your appointed successors can agree, you can break the key quickly. Obviously, this should not be taken lightly. Our ranks have already been broken twice by the traitors. Others will be lured away, I'm sure. If everything goes according to plan, we won't unlock the Sentinels until Trinity is go. Good luck. This is the last message you'll receive from me before the jamming starts. In addition to the voice message is an encrypted file. 25. It takes the team quite a while to get through the Newtonian first door. Once inside, it's cut the section thoroughly. First glance, crew moves up to those on most Starcom bases, but mostly empty and clean. On closer inspection, the team finds some oddities. Everything is of a much higher quality. Even the bedlin is made of an advanced synthetic weave. The durability of the materials makes it difficult to tell how long the base has been sealed. Not too shabby.
Where does it show that? Oh, the ship. Ah, stop. What's going on here? Keep hitting turn instead of thrust. I don't seem to be getting anything from killing these guys, though.
Come on, damn it. I keep turning instead of hitting the thrust all of a sudden. I guess it means it's time for me to get stop. Let's go kill this thing first. Welcome back. Your survey of that base was quite eye-opening. I've reviewed your logs, and the command crew are all in agreement that we're not in Kansas anymore. We're divided on where or when exactly we are. Do you have an opinion? I think we've been pulled into the far future. I think we've time traveled into the past. I think we're in another universe. I think a combination of 1 and 3. Interesting. Chang shares your view. Seems a bit fantastical to me, but I suppose we've seen quite a few fantastic things here. One thing we can agree on is that the Morning Star has been here a long time. Not only that, she's acquired technology significantly ahead of our own, including the creation and control of the Sentinels. For unknown reasons, there was a fail-safe scenario that directed the Sentinels to eliminate humans on sight. Whenever we are and whatever events led to here, the number one priority is to find the keys that will allow us to override their programming. Not only are these machines an existential threat to us, they are probably hold the answers we're looking for. We know the keys were originally distributed on data crystals, although it's possible some might have been transferred to other medium. It's just data after all. We don't know how many have survived, but unfortunately, we know we don't need every single one. It seems likely they may contain valuable additional research data. The encrypted file you recovered from the base was protected with a basic Starcom authority code, so I was able to access it with my rank credentials. It contained data that we now recognize as Nexus coordinates. Quite a few of them, in fact. I've transferred them to your first officer. Since these were transmitted to Morningstar officers, we know they had key algorithms. They're our best starting points. Now, out there and find those keys. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, we need more crew. Holding together, giving everyone hope. We're starting fresh. That's all for now. Research. Where are we at now? Ooh, 1,000. I'm not really interested in the warp hopping thing. More special projects. Let's get this thing. That's the one we've got, right? Got a lot of more modules we can put on there. Havoc point defense. Nah, alright. That's what we're going next. Come on. Okay. Come on. According to this, I've already been here. Oh, that's the one I'm going to go to. Ah. This temperate moon shows evidence of several extremely low-tech vertebrate species, but off the shoreline of a small freshwater lake is an artifact of an advanced civilization, a massive, translucent, cube-like structure. Energy readings suggest it is actively doing something.
Maybe it's that cube from the movie. First one was good, and then, like most trilogies, they
went downhill from there.
Attempt to remove a sample of the structure for analysis.
Scan the structure with sonar. At first, nothing happened. The team tried to change frequency, blah, blah, blah. The cube began to vibrate in resonance, emitting mournful chime before shattering. Lost. At least the team was able to recover some resources. Oh, I meant to do that, Welcome, traveler, to the Guild of Zoar. Private sellers use our services to find buyers for artifacts too rare to be found in any other market. We make no guarantees as to value, safety of these goods. All sales are final. Expect only serious requires on our items. For that reason, we impose a nominal fee of 5 to view the current lots. Alright, let's see what we got. We offer the following artifacts. There are artifacts. We don't have that much. Translucent scroll with 2 circular gun and additional markings. An orb with strange markings. Sometimes those different. Let's get this one. The orb purchase does seem to be having some kind of no glow that I can see. Topics trade markings is Starcom standard text. It reads PLD. This came in Johnson scans the device show it is quite sophisticated with this way that prevents us from examining it without risking property damage. As well spend it while we got it. Seems polar production maps of a planet, probably class A2 or A3. There's a small cross near the equator. Line connects cross to ornate markings that the universal translator parses as late. Temple found 350 below surface. Large cache of will delay excavation until survey of systems of the planet is complete. Alright, we're done. Another transport ship of the same design. The drive engines are cold, but there are faint energy readings from within. Send a survey team to investigate. Again, hundreds of glass tubes filled with the lobster just as the team first one. However, this time the reactor system is still operational, but just barely. Guesses that it will fall if left alone. She believes she could repair the system with 30 units of cryolite and alternative life support will very soon not have anything repair the reactor. After 2 hours work, they made it up with the reactor back up. She also implements a patch. Anyway, when she almost runs out, alright, fingers crossed.
Orb is now growing violent. Whoa. Oh, it's the flak thing. Not collecting much stuff this time. Let's see where we're at. We have 5 neutronium, 6. Another world that succumbed to rapid desertification several millennia ago. The similarity of the effects suggests this was either product of a weapon of large-scale celestial phenomenon. I can't talk anymore. Didn't mean to do that. The energy signature detected from orbit is buried several hundred meters below the base of a small mountain. The area is covered with clusters of artificial
thorn-like spikes near the center of the clusters is a large plaque with inscriptions. There's not enough writing for the universal translator to make precise translation, but some fragments seem to say poison ghosts live here, not on. The team leader suggests that this might be an old tomb, possibly with valuable technology or resources buried in it, and the message is to deter looters. The xenoculture expert disagrees. The spikes draw attention to what otherwise appears to be an unremarkable peak. She believes it to be a sincere warning. There's no such thing as a ghost. Lost your crew. Team uses low-power explosives, and the liner thrusters blast through soft as rocks. Several hours later, the team discovers a source of energy signature buried in tritium waste, a particularly nasty byproduct of archaic reactor systems. By the time liner systems sounded an alarm, its deadly radioactive dust was covering the team. Survivors had to spend several days in med bay. What's the planet? Oops. Sorry. So sorry. Why are they getting so damn close to me? So sorry, I apologize. Humbly, from the bottom of my heart, from the depths of my soul, with every fiber of my being, I humbly prostrate myself before you, begging forgiveness. Another swarm probe. 5 research points. Part of an otherwise unremarkable planet shows signs of recent vessel hold landings. Judging from attempts to conceal the markings, the team leader speculates this might have been a smuggler's base. Some buried half-burnt garbage seems to confirm his suspicions. Among the debris, the team finds a data pool full with partly corrupted messages. Was a fool selling thee at the Citadel. Someone must have tipped the Gordon New enforcers off. They warped in hours after we took the artifacts on board. They didn't find anything. I guess what might happen and left the Aston. Frozen ice ball halfway between the twin gas giants, glazed and ice nicely over it. You couldn't see the spot if you were standing on it. Here are the polar coordinates memorized and towards the spool. The data spool contains coordinates that could be located within a few meters if we identify the planet. I didn't even miss that one. That's just covered in here. Go over to that sun over there. Should probably do that. They're not mad at me. So has the stream been choppy at all? I'm worried if I get the same issue tomorrow. So I'm supposed to do Elite Dangerous tomorrow, but it requires a whole lot more stuff. So I may wind up doing this again, or Entropy if I have an issue when I start up like this, because. Let's go do this again. This was my last test. The upload speed is fine.
But the download speed, speed has been, or the download speed is fine, but the upload speed is just horrendous. Well, that's better. But still not good enough. See, it should be up to it should be up to 100. What we got going on here? You must have missed me. Missed again. Missed again. Da, 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 da. This autonomous station appears to be monitoring something in deep space that's generating a diffuse high entropy signal to jam it. It's quite advanced encrypted. It seems the only way to stop it is to destroy it. Alright, let's destroy it. Is that what was shooting us? Or was that what was shooting us? I don't. I've been getting that. I've been getting that warning thing all day since streaming. So that, but today it's because my upload speed is screwy. Take this bastard out. Oh, you missed. $460. Found a fragment of That's a big damn ship. That's bigger than a frickin' planet. A number of craters on this planetoid were found covered with bizarre, pointy formations. Pointy, that's a real scientific term. Further analysis showed that they were not the result of any geologic process, but grew out of the regolith, almost like plants. Even more strangely, the mineral-rich clones appeared to transmit information between clusters using vibrations. Harps the cone minerals. Well, let's try and analyze it first. Detailed analysis reveals that while the individual clones were capable of only very basic signal processing, an entire cluster possessed computational processes that qualified as sentient. The cone clusters likely were not indigenous to this planet, but were seeded by meteors.
Nice. Well, I think we'll try Elite Dangerous tomorrow, and then if I get this bad, well, I'll check out my upload speeds first. Although today I got one of the uploads speed tests was fine. But yeah, we'll see. If the speed tests are bad, we'll probably do this again. This or Entropy TV, because both of those don't take a lot of requires a lot of stuff. Is that it? Looks like it's it. Eight adamant. Man, we're picking up a lot of good stuff here. I guess that's about it. It's the graphics aren't that intense, so it doesn't require a lot of upload speed. Unlike Elite or X4, which is, or that Broken Arrow, which require a lot. Oh, come on. Dude, look at it. I'm like, get away from me. Bastards. Surprised they didn't try and kill me after I killed that one just by running into him. This is an abandoned cobalt mining facility. Any valuable equipment was either moved when the mine ran dry or since been picked dry by salvagers. However, scans of the mine slags heaps show a significant amount of cobalt-60 that can be easily extracted from the lander's equipment. Relative its mining technical must be less advanced than our own. Yeah, nothing else in here. Just as the smuggler's message had said, the team finds a smooth lake of ice at the prescribed coordinates. Sonar scans pick up a faint signal below. Using thermal radiators, the team is able to excavate down about 15 meters where they find a small lead coffer. Inside, they find an assortment of artifacts, including what appears to be a part of a sentinel. It's heavily damaged, but the neutronium leg and part of what used to be a neural processor are intact. Just excellent. Get out of my way! This gas giant gets its magenta color from moderate quantities of mercuric oxide in the upper atmosphere. Not so unusual in itself, but the precise concentrations show that it was formed from gas stripped off its larger sibling well after the star system's collapse. What are we doing for research points? Whoa, we're jamming. This massive terrestrial planet has a similar composition and temperature to our own Earth, but at much larger scale. Its gravity would squash our lander into atoms, but we can still learn a lot from orbital observation. Dude, stop! Oh, come on. Bastards. Whoa, let's go swarm him so he runs into us and then we can shoot him. Give us a call spelling. Ah, that's what we want. More of these clowns. So treated. Send a survey team to investigate. Another lobster economy. Prepare them. Despite abundant water and oxygen, the lower atmosphere of this planet is so dense with clouds that little light ever reaches the surface. A handful of mesas atop a continental plateau are the only locations with enough sun to support life. According to the xenobotanist, the diversity of plant life across the mesas is unparalleled in his experience. Well, we'll check out that one, and then we'll head back. And that'll be it for the night. $117. What happened there? They only gave us like 20 dudes, so how do we get all these extra crew dudes? Oh, I think I put in another habitational module, but usually it doesn't expand. It doesn't expand my crew members when I do that. Not until I go talk to her and she gives me more. And we're still losing people to that illness too. $140. Trace amounts of flerovium are detected in the upper atmosphere of this gas giant. I believe this is the first time it has been found to occur naturally. The team finding the signal is another freighter, live parked in the shade of a rocky outcrop. Again, figures waiting by the craft. The team cannot tell if it's the same freighter encountered before or another of its species. Left purple goods, completely fragrant, no 8s, 44 adamant, positive, or empty. Trader takes team in and unlocks a maglev pallet with a large metal crate from the port of the freighter. It screws back inside. Suddenly, the ship rises up and flies towards the horizon. The crate contains a dozen heavy spheres with full luster of neutronium. The team returns to the lander. The sphere discover the con. The base of the crate has a gravitational field generator concealed in space. The spheres are in movement, pop out. Only a thin neutron. Space charlatans everywhere. is this? Lobsters? Still another titanium deposit. This one not so modest, and surprisingly, this one is close to the summit of a tall peak, and it takes the team 2 full rotations to return to the lander. The team leader predicts that the next titanium deposit will actually be in orbit. How was that? Shape. Alright, head up there and that'll be it for the day. Well, we'll head up there and then we'll go back to base. And then that'll be it for the day. I'm already doing late. Okay. I wanted to stop about 40 minutes ago, but this one is fun and relaxing. I don't think I've gotten frustrated playing this game yet. $9.99. Or if you're not going to buy the game, you just want to watch it. Donate that $9.99 to me through the coffee link, so that I can maybe upgrade my router so I don't have to deal with this crappy Cox cable crap. I would if I could, but we've lost two since I noticed we had 117. My missile thing went down to 6. From a high altitude, the location of the anomaly shows the clear markings of an old impact crater. They set their lander down on the eroded lip. 10 titanium. Flew too fast. Team find the signal is another freighter live parked in the shade of a rocky. Again, figures moving by craft. You're not finding the same trader. Keep stealing my money. Mr. Con Man.
Well, this was a profitable run this time. Seems we were going faster when we were flying up than going back. That's because we're nothing. Whoop, lost another 3 dudes. Seven. All right. I didn't remember. I don't remember doing it. Getting any more of these going.
It's I want to keep it balanced. All right, I guess that's 140 crew members. All right, folks. That's it for the night. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If so, please give us that thumbs up. Help us in the algorithm. I need all the help I can get. And if you haven't, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell for notifications. And consider supporting us financially through the coffee link, which is down in the description. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'm planning on doing Elite Dangerous, but if I'm still having these internet issues, we're either going to do this again or we're going to do Entropy TV. Because those are the... Or maybe I'll do Toe Jam and Earl. I've got that on Epic. Thing is, Toe Jam and Earl is going to take 2 or 3 hours, but there's not a lot of... It doesn't take a lot of processing speed. All right, I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night. Thanks again for joining me, as always, Perpetual. I really appreciate it. And everyone else who came by, thank you very much. And ciao. Why is that?